See disclaimer in the description of this content. Morning Cup of Trades is not responsible for trades or investments made by viewers. Trading and investing can have substantial financial risk, and it is advised to seek advice from a qualified broker or financial advisor before trading or investing. This stream is for entertainment purposes only. We are diving in here, guys. S&P 500 futures trading. Let's see what we can do. So far, so good today. I did take one trade before the stream started. I couldn't quite get the stream going, and found a decent setup here at 72.65. Lost for a little bit, but we eventually did win this trade pretty well. 65 bucks, one micro. Pretty solid. Yeah, I can't really complain. That was a really good trade. It was like 13 points right there. Yeah. So we're doing well so far. Doing really well. Oh my God, we're dumping. Eesh. Wish I was still holding that short. God dang. Looking for shorts right now too. Daily candle is red. Took a short this morning. There's been some long setups, but like I said before, I'm trying to stick to that high time frame bias there on the daily candle. Seems to be working pretty well. And still sliding, jeez. Missing out on 100 more in profit on that short. Damn. Can't tell the future though. We'll find another short. We will find another. We always do. Isaiah, what up? Welcome in. Manon, what up, dude? Namaste. Indeed, man. Well, we're looking for a setup here, guys. We should be finding something soon. Short side is definitely where I'm trying to be right now. Nice gambling. No gambles here, my friend. Only system. Only systems and approaches. No guessing. Everything I do here is based on data. It's not based on randomness in my head. It's all right. Why you gotta do that, though? What do you get out of that? What am I trading? This is the liquidity imbalance in the order book. The liquidity imbalance in the order book is what I'm trading. That is what gets me into my trades. And that's what keeps me in my trades. It's my entry. And I also do have an exit strategy based on the liquidity imbalance itself. Essentially, I'm playing reversions in the liquidity imbalance. Okay. Is this your money or the prop firm's money? This is the prop firm's, but we are currently in an evaluation stage, which we are about to pass, actually. We're about to be funded here with Lucid Trading. Very close to passing. We were really close to passing Friday, but we took a little bit of a drawdown. What up, Marquise? Yeah, this is the evaluation phase. If you guys didn't know, Usually the way most prop firms work is you pay for an evaluation, they evaluate your performance, you either pass or fail. If you pass, you get a funded account. The funded account allows you to have access to payouts based on performance. And if you do really well in the funded accounts, they eventually move you to a live cash account where you're trading actually their money. A lot of people don't realize that, but whenever you pass an evaluation, you get funded and you're a funded prop firm trader, you're still trading in a simulated environment, technically. There's two big hurdles to getting to live funded with a prop firm. And it's set up that way intentionally. For the most part, prop firms want you to fail because they make a lot of money on you repurchasing evaluations. But we're not going to do that. We are going to pass this bad boy, get funded, and approach live funding, access to live payouts with their money, not my own. That's the goal. That is the goal, my friends. I'll just say I've been trading futures very actively for 3 years. Keep on trading on sim once they fund you if you pass. Most prop firms are like that. In fact, really all of them are. On paper, it seems like it's not a simulated environment, but it still is. An evaluation isn't enough for them to feel comfortable giving you access to their own funds. But there's a little misconception with simulated environments too, because just because you're trading in a simulated environment on a sim account or on a funded account doesn't mean you can't get real payouts. You still can get real payouts from the prop firm based on your performance. You're just not trading their live funds, not until you're considered a live trader. But yeah, generally speaking, you keep trading in a simulated environment after you're funded. And that's with most prop firms. All the big prop firms do the same thing. Top Step does it. My Fund and Futures does it. Apex does it. They all do it. Yeah, this is intraday. This is right now, real time, guys. So the sims are randomized then, I guess? I don't know what you mean by randomized. They just give you access to a sim account based on their connection to their data. Your performance is all tied to their platform, and they can review it and see it. Their system will automatically pass or fail you depending on metrics. If you break the metrics, you fail. If you don't break them and you get to the profit goal, you pass. That's passing the evaluation stage, which is purely a simulated environment. And then when you get funded, and this is with most prop firms, after the evaluation phase of passing, you're funded, but you're still technically trading in a simulated environment. I mean, you are, which isn't a bad thing in a way, because you get better executions, everything happens immediately, and you still get a 90 to 10 split on your profit. You are still able to request payouts through the prop firm and make real money. I've gone through the entire process at this point. I've actually gotten to payout stages here with some props. So I'm pretty familiar with the entire structure of that business now. I have not, however, made it to a live funded scenario. We got a couple people in the community who are live funded, but being live funded, like actually trading the prop firm's real money, it's pretty rare. Very, very small amount of people are actually doing that for the prop firm. They just pay you. Yeah, exactly. It's real time because you're trading real time data. When I say real time, I mean we are trading the real time market data right now. Like, I don't know what's going to happen next. Having to come across live stream times in. I'm in Central Time. Morning. We are waiting on a setup here, guys, and we should get one here soon. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. They do not go through the CME exchange. Personal account much better, obviously. Well, if you were a viewer here just a week or so ago, I was trading with a full live cash account, personal account. The problem with trading with cash, though, Mushroom, is generally if you're trading with cash in the futures market, you need a pretty high capital in the account. Reason being, margin rates are kind of hefty. They stack up. On a per contract basis, you need to have $50 in the cash account per contract. Not just that, the beauty of a prop firm is that you get quite a lot of drawdown. When I say drawdown, I mean you have a lot of space in the account to lose money. I could lose $1,000 on a prop firm evaluation, lose $50 because that's what it costed me. Or I could have a cash account, lose $1,000 of real cash. So, if you're trying to get better at trading, but you also want to be exposed to some of the emotional side that comes with trading, I think prop firms are pretty good. There are pluses and advantages to both, for sure. But I think prop firms should be viewed as a tool. Prop firms give you access to capital and size that you otherwise wouldn't have with a cash account. Unless you just have a lot of money to fund a cash account. If you have a ton of money to fund a cash account, then sure, go that route. But from a survival aspect, risk management aspect, if you look at props as a tool, they are pretty nice. Just depends on how you look at it. But yeah, that is true, Marquise. Yeah, most of these props are built on the business model of people failing. That's how they make a lot of their money. They don't make their money from people trading their money. No, they're not dumb questions. These are perfect questions. How much is an average payout from an account like this? You can get up to $1,000 in payouts, and you can do that. You could technically do it 5 times. If you do it 5 times, if you get $5,000 payouts, at that point they're essentially moving you to be live. Their statistics show that most people won't reach that, though. They may do a payout or two, but most people that are trading prop firms are just going to fail the evaluation, and they're going to buy another one. And they're going to fail again, and then they're going to buy another one. There's thousands of people doing this every day. It's a lot of money. But this account specifically, this size account, I can take about $1,000 in the payout structure they have. It goes up the higher tiered account you pay for. And don't let the number, trick anybody. Like, when you pay for a prop firm evaluation and you get funded and all that, whatever, you start off with, $10,000, $25,000, $50,000, $100,000. You're not trading that much money. It's just how they tier structure everything. And it probably has something to do with how their system works with like their margin rules and stuff like that. Like, for you to fail an account. A lot of it's based on percentages. So they have to make the cash value of the account multiple thousands for that to make sense. What matters in a prop firm evaluation, or just trading with prop firms in general, has nothing to do with the account size necessarily. It's mostly the drawdown. Whatever your drawdown is in the account is what you can truly lose before the account fails. That's what people should focus on. The 25K in this account is viewed as zero. When I bought the evaluation, the account starts at 25K. And then the goal to pass the evaluation is 1,250. So we are at a net profit of 771. So we're almost there. At some point, I'll do a video on, simplifying the structure here in the prop firm that I'm pursuing, why it's good, and how it can be bad, all that good stuff. Do they fail because they are emotional traders? They fail because most people just fail at trading. Most people simply just suck at day trading. That's the bitter truth, but that is that's how it is, man. Day trading's hard. It's really hard. What happened to the 1 to 100,000? It's still going, man. I just kind of changed a little bit of the structure up on that. The goal is to get funded here in the prop firm. Eventually, maybe go live, but fund my own cash account to trade with. Yeah. Yeah, Marquise. Problem with probably the daily drawdown rule. It's hard to take a swing trade since the drawdown will reset every day. It depends on the prop firm. You might be referring to an intraday drawdown, which most prop firms have done away with. Prop firms generally now have all adopted the same rule, and that's end of day drawdown calculation. So the swings in the intraday don't really affect you as much as long as you don't lose the entire drawdown in the swing. Any prop firm that's doing intraday drawdown calculations they're just screwing people over. But like if I make $500 today, the first day of the evaluation, and then I go into the next day, I'm $500 closer to the profit goal. I still have the same full drawdown of 1,000 or whatever it's set to in the account. And in the current day, let's say it's the first day of the evaluation, I'm up $500. The drawdown's 1,000 from the start of the account. My drawdown's now 1,500 on that specific day at that time. It kind of stacks during the day. A lot of people don't realize that. But you got to keep the account afloat. Like it needs to stay positive as you're trading. They feel they have to trade every day. Yeah, over trading is the biggest reason why people probably fail. And the reason why people overtrade is because they lack patience. Finding patience in trading is like one of the hardest things, though. When you can be patient and disciplined, then you're probably a lot better than most people trading, day trading. Trading a small live account, buying a prop. Yeah, dude, I mean, the problem that I was having with the cash account is I just kept funding it to $200, right? $200. It's great and all, but there's no room in that account for error. If I had the money, I would fund it 5 to 10,000 and then I'd trade it. That would be a little easier. I'd be able to actually survive, but when you're trading with a small cash account, it's like inevitable that it's just going to bleed itself dry from commissions or just small losses. It's really tough to grow from nothing. couple $100 is really tough to trade with futures to day trade. Beauty of the prop firm is it does give you that drawdown access. Not just that, it gives you access to size you otherwise wouldn't have access to. If you were someone who wanted to size up to 2 minis in a cash account, you must have a $2,000 account at minimum. That's minimum. If you took a trade at $2,000, it would liquidate immediately because you'd fall below the margin rules. But with the prop account, you have access to that. You have access to drawdown, and it doesn't cost you quite as much as it would in a cash account. It is a beautiful thing. I do think the cash account is obviously always going to be superior. There's no profit split in a cash account. It's all yours. Not just that, there's no rules. That's all you. That's great. But a small cash account's so hard to trade that it just feels like a no-brainer to pursue the prop route. Maybe go cash after you get a couple payouts from a prop firm. Should be getting it set up here in a minute, actually, guys. Anyone interested in what I am doing here? I've explained it quite a few times on the live streams, but Nightbot will post from time to time and it'll pretty much say, if you're interested in my approach, go check this out. And I'm not trying to sell the approach or anything. I actually don't condone anyone use my approach. I'm sharing a journey, and that's it. I'm not selling a course or telling any of you guys that you got to trade a certain way, because I don't believe that's how trading works. I don't think that we can all just copy each other and be successful. It's not how it works. It's in there in the chat. Curious on what my approach is? Watch my video here. It's just a short where I go over it. But again, I am just trying to be transparent about what I'm doing. I'm not sharing the approach for anyone to use it necessarily. I don't condone anyone use anything from anyone else. I think everyone needs to figure it out on their own. Damn, TF, you already put your life savings on the line after watching for 10 minutes? You're crazy, buddy. Yeah, I know. I hope you're just joking, but at the end of the day, if anyone's naive enough to just follow some random people on the internet and what they're trading with any real amount of money, those people are idiots. I'm sorry, but they are. Probably deserve to lose the money, so you can learn from it. Yeah, I would never condone anyone follow anyone in trading. Sounds like you got to get to work. Looking for a setup still. We're getting there. I'll be getting in here on a short here soon, so some balance can climb back up. Can't believe how much further we fell. I think I exited at like 48. We fell 20 more points. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Dude, KFC is trash. I'd never buy that for your family. KFC is like the worst chicken place in the country. I mean, fast food in general sucks. How about I buy you some Cane's chicken? Some good old Cane's. Chicken Express. Those are a lot better. KFC is the worst. Like, if there was a really crappy chicken place, fried chicken place, it would be KFC. They're funny, dude. Damn, my eyes itch. What the hell is going on? I think that means we're about to make a good trade. Oh, man. We keep breaking records on the stream, guys. Just this morning, 30 minutes into stream, we've gotten 700 views on the live stream. That's a world record. It's an all-time record here for the channel. So I appreciate y'all for tuning in. Thank you for the engagement. Thanks for the subs and all that. Thanks for the likes if you liked. Appreciate all that, man. Greatly. I really do. It clears KFC indeed. Look, man, when a fast food chain starts partnering with other fast food chains, you know something's wrong. There's a reason why KFC's always partnered with Taco Bell or Long John Silver's or something gross. It's because they're going out of business. Because they suck. Where's the subs tracker? I took it off. I don't know. I feel like it was kind of an eyesore, if I'm being honest. It was cool, but I don't know. Maybe I'll bring it back at some point. I feel like it was kind of an eyesore. Damn, man, we keep dumping. First time ever your stream blew up? You deserve chicken for the family, huh? How about some McDonald's chicken nuggets? You know what's crazy about chicken nuggets? It's wildly expensive for something that costs like a quarter of a cent to make. You're like a 12-piece of chicken nuggets from McDonald's, it's like $15. I don't know what's wrong with our economy right now, dude. You go to Whataburger and get like a cheeseburger that's a piece of crap. It costs like $15 too. Why does it cost so much for terrible food? Holy, we're almost there. Almost to entry, actually. Man, we were close. We might have actually been at it. I wasn't really paying attention. That was a great entry, too, at the top of that wick. Oh, man. Wow. Let's see if we can get back to it. Yeah, sorry if I'm missing some comments. Y'all are moving a little faster than I'm used to. About to get in here. Waiting on it to tag the top of the liquidity range. Get a burger in my country for $2. Yeah, it's probably a way better burger too. Cheeseburgers here, probably not even from cows. I don't know what the hell that meat is, dude. Especially McDonald's burgers, I don't know. Pretty sure they put beans in it or something. Yeah, we've been going strong for 3 years, mushrooms, so all that's kind of done, man. I don't care what people think. If I share a negative day, I love it. Showing how it is. Showing the full transparency, all the bad and the good trades. Come on, man. Pump up. Let's go. Dude, McDonald's and Burger King are like the nastiest crap ever. Burger King literally has burger in the name, and it's like the worst place for burgers. Yeah, we lost a little bit on Friday, Harry. But we're certainly not down. We're still net profit of 771 from the start of the account. End of day Friday, the literal last trade on Friday, I took a hit in the account. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Marquise. It is convenience, yeah. Not quality. Yeah, the local burgers are always better. Yeah, it does blow my mind, though, how terrible Burger King is. It's like the only fast food chain with burger in the name. I guess Whataburger, but that's trash, too. You know what fast food's good? Like, actually good? Chick-fil-A. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry about that. Oh, man. I need some more coffee, guys, up in my cup. Chili's has a good burger. Hey, I I won't deny that. They actually do. Oh, God. Sorry. Subway? Yeah, Subway's okay. Subway's in India? That's pretty wild. The tick movement for this chart's insane, yeah. Mushroom, scroll up and go to the post from Nightbot. I'll slap it in here. If you guys are curious on the approach, you can go watch this short because I explain it. It's like a 3-minute video. Long story short, all I'm doing is playing reversions. I have a high time frame bias on the daily candle. If the daily candle is red, I'm looking for shorts. If the daily candle is green, I'm looking for longs. I wait until this green imbalance indicator tops out in the range or hits a resistance, and I look for a short. And if I'm wrong on my initial entry, I begin to size in. I will DCA into my trade. We are very close to possibly getting in. I'm trying. We're just not getting there yet. At least I can flex a little bit of my patience here. We've taken one trade today. $65. I took it right before stream too, unfortunately. Normally I take every single trade on stream, but there are times where I can't quite start the stream. But I got the charts up. Sometimes I'll find a couple setups here and there. But 99.9% of all the trades that I do are generally done here on the live stream. Looks sideways? Yeah, it's definitely sideways. But I don't trade based on the PA. I pretty much just trade based on the liquidity imbalance. Everything I'm doing is based on the order book. My entry is based on the order book, the level 2 analysis. I stay in the trades too until eventually the reversion plays. If I'm short and a long setup begins to form here on the liquidity imbalance, that's probably my indicator to get out, and vice versa, the other way. If we didn't have a red candle on the daily, I'd be looking for a long right now, but we do, so I'm trying to get short setups. You don't do volumes or indicators? I mean, technically that is an indicator, Ash. The liquidity imbalance down there, it is an indicator. It's reading the liquidity imbalance in the order book itself. It's not really considered an indicator. It's derived from Bookmap. It's considered an add-on. But no, I'm not doing volumes. I used to do volumes and it was creating a lot of inconsistency in my trading. People tell you they like Burger King. Dude, those people are insane. I just squashed all the sponsors for KFC, Taco Bell, Long John Silver's, McDonald's, Burger King, and Whataburger. Sorry. Sorry, McDonald's, if you want to sponsor me. I'll talk good about your chicken nuggets. All right, man. Jeez, we got to get to a set up. Almost there. That white line at the top is kind of where I want to be in at. We just haven't reached it. Trying to get in at the top of the ranges here in the imbalance for shorts, for reversions back the other way. I might hold the trade for 5 minutes or 50. I don't know. Everything I do here is based on the liquidity imbalance. I don't trade with a stop loss and I don't trade with a take profit. My exit strategy is based on the data from the imbalance, and that is truly it. And it's been working really well, guys. If you're just now tuning in or you're a new viewer, I am pursuing an evaluation with Lucid Trading prep firm. This is, I believe, the 8th trade session. We're at 771 net profit. We need to get to 1250 net profit, and we pass. This has been some of the most consistent trading that I've ever had in the past 3 years. So finding this approach, finding what works for me has been truly something else. It's very exciting. I think 2026 is the year, guys. I do indeed think this is going to be the year. Starbucks is pinning. Smash down. Yeah. Starbucks is trash too. Oh, Starbucks. White candlestick, what a banner there. Beautiful classic setup. Yeah, I wonder if there's a strategy based on doji candles. How would you determine based on a doji candle, a flat candle, whether or not you go long or short though? What research do you do before the market opens? I don't really do any, man. It's one of the beauties to like intraday trading, day trading, and just trading based on a simple metric of the conditions in the order book. I don't need to stress about everything that's going on. Everything that I need is right there on that green indicator. That's what my approach is built on. The only research I guess I would do is just keeping an eye on Trump's Truth Social to kind of gauge like some market sentiment. But for the most part, I'm not taking longs unless we have a long candle or a green candle here in the daily time frame. And I'm not taking shorts unless we have a red candle here in the daily time frame. If we're below that cayenne line that you guys see, actually I don't think you'll see it because we're so far below it, but there's a cayenne line at 72.75. That's the open of the day, and we're below it. If we're below the open of the day, I'm looking for shorts. If we're above the open of the day, I'm looking for longs. Yeah, the support and resistance kind of comes out though in the imbalance. I'm actually trading the support and resistance within the imbalance itself. So I'm playing the supply and demand of the market, really. Supply and demand derived from the order book. Stream has been, we've been live for 51 minutes, man. I have not found a setup yet. We're trying to get there. The reason why I'm using that high time frame bias is really to weed my trades out and to keep me from over trading. If you guys can incorporate something in your trading to help filter out some of that noise, it's always a good thing. Damn, man, we're going to dump even further. Look at that. Look at that imbalance. Can't believe we came all the way to 210, breaking down all the way to 200, breaking 200. Jesus. Yeah, the market's dumping. That imbalance is dumping. If I was trading for longs, that would be a really good entry, but it's not. Man, oh man. This is good though. We come down and sets us up for a really good pullback. We get in short later. I'm okay with that. Sticking to your logic, yeah. Yeah, we got to do what makes sense to us, you know? You can't really do what makes sense to someone else because you're not someone else. You're you. Find the thing that works for you. There's a million different ways we can make sense of the market, but there's very few that truly make sense to your brain. Appreciate all the engagement today, guys. Y'all are awesome, man. Should be getting a setup here soon. Should be. We just need a decent pop. I think we can make it happen. Come on. Hey, what up, Alex? Yeah, I will, Marquise. I also decided that if I'm in a short and the daily time or the high time frame daily candle, whatever, however you want to refer to it, if we flip from red to green and I'm in the short, or I mean we flip from red to green and I'm in a short, I will close it, and vice versa. If I'm in a long and we flip short or we flip red on the daily candle, I'll just close it. I need to wait for a print at least. I need confirmation on it, but yeah, if it no longer makes sense, then I'm out. It's the same reason why I'd exit in the first place, right? If I'm building a setup for the other direction that I'm in, I should probably exit. So same thing goes in. If I'm in an active trade and we flip like that, I'll definitely close. The way I see it, we're building into another opposite setup. Probably shouldn't be in where I'm at. Boys, I need another cup of coffee. I really do. I'm gonna try and get some Morning Cup of Trades hats in the merch store, dude. Mostly because I actually want to rock one. Just be like a simple hat like this with just like a in the front, little coffee cup. How much you risking per trade? It is completely a variable, man. I have no stop loss. I haven't been running a stop loss through the entire evaluation. The risk is really dependent on where I'm at in the trade and what the imbalance is doing. Yeah, I think you were the last one to actually get a mug, Alex. Appreciate that. Yeah, those big mugs are handy, dude. I love being able to pour the entire coffee pot in my coffee cup. How do I know if the trade is bad and takes a loss? I will know as the trade plays out. Like I said before, my exit strategy is why I'm exiting. I'm not exiting because, I don't know, I have a 20-point stop, or I think maybe 5 points on my approach is considered bad. I'm not assuming or speculating on anything. I'm just letting the trade play out, and I'm letting the data talk to me. Go to the approach video and watch it, because I explain it in depth. It's pretty much based on as soon as there's a setup that forms in the out of favor direction that I'm trading for the reversion, that's my indication to exit. If I've been in a trade for an hour, losing for an hour, and eventually the imbalance, let's say I'm short, eventually the imbalance plummets to the ground and gets to a point where it's overextending to the downside, indicating more of a long sort of entry, I'm closing the trade whether I'm in profit or not. I'm just accepting that it needs to be closed. More times than not, it's in profit, but it could be at around break even, a small loss, or it could even be a hefty loss. We've taken quite a few trades to where I just had to cut it for like $100 loss. But in the end, it didn't really matter because we were able to just keep on trading and eventually come back. So I'm just accepting the loss and moving on. But I'm not setting a static stop. For my approach, I don't think it's necessary. And I think it makes me speculate too much on what I think is good and bad. And I don't want to do that. You could blow your account if a trade goes wrong. Yeah. Yep. It's very unlikely, but yeah, it could happen. The only way I see that really happening is if something catastrophic happens, like in the political environment. Like maybe Trump tweets something like he did with Iran and the market plummeted like 12%. Or we go to war with a country or something Like those catastrophic things that move the market. It could happen. If it moves on us by... If we have a drastic move, it would have to be somewhere like 70 to 100 points. Yeah, it would hurt us a lot. There's no profit target, Chris. I trade it for as long as I can until there's eventually a pivot setup or a reversion setup back the other way that's out of favor to the trade that I'm in. Oh, okay. 1250. 1,250. Here we go. So close. Man. I love these entries. But I'm like being extremely picky. I really want to make sure it counts. Those wicks, man, those jumps in the imbalance, those really big wicks are such good entries. That was an immediate pullback for like 5 points. 3 points.
Trade. Instrument. By 200.
Okay. Got some time and sales announcements. I don't know how much weight that has, to be honest. Just means a bigger bid order came in. Should be getting in here very soon. As long as we can move up a little bit more. I am trading reversions, I'm trading pivots. So oftentimes that results in me trading against the short-term trend. This approach does require a ample amount of patience. Been looking for a setup now for 1 hour and 10 minutes. I think we might be getting it. So close. No, I haven't, Alex. That's a really good idea, though. How many trades do I do a day? I think I'm averaging like, I don't know, maybe 5 trades, but that doesn't include how many times I've added to the trade, I guess. On average, I probably do 5 setups a day, but upon those setups, I might add 3 contracts to the trade itself. So you could gauge maybe like 15 to 20 contracts get traded. Tiago, what up? Am I going to short 72.30? Maybe. Just depends on where the imbalance goes. I don't care about 72.30. I don't care about anything other than where the imbalance is. I'll let the imbalance speak for if there's some sort of significant price level. Everything that I do is based on the tops and bottoms of the imbalance. There could be some sort of diversion too. It's not unheard of. The imbalance could be moving up and the price could be moving down, but eventually they are in sequence. For the most part, they're in sequence. The 3 candles that you were referring to that are green, the price never really moved anywhere. It stayed in the same range. That's why the imbalance kind of stayed in the same range. We also had a major wick down. At the end of the day, just because the imbalance spiked up to some prior high, that doesn't mean that we can't move higher than where that imbalance spike was previously. Like we could blow up to 72.40 right now, but not be as high in the imbalance in the order book as we were back here on this wick at 11.20. That's very possible. But I'm not trying to overcomplicate it. We extend through the tops on the imbalance, given the time frame I'm looking at, which is 30 minutes of data. That's my entry for a short. We extend through the bottoms on the imbalance on the 30-minute time frame. That's my entry for a long. But the kicker is to filter out my trades, to filter out over trading. I am not trading longs when the daily candle's red, and I'm not trading shorts when the daily candle's green. What I was doing before was getting in on every single short and long setup I got, but that's my form of filtering out some trading. Reducing some commissions, reducing some trades in general, and reducing some dangerous scenarios. And that's been working pretty well over the course of the past few sessions. It's been helping. Oh man. Oh. Nice, Chris. That might work for you, DeWood, but that's not what I'm doing. No one ever has to do anything in the market to be right. There's not any specific thing that you have to do. I think what's important is finding what works for you. There's no holy grail in trading, guys. There's some people out there that believe that you can't trade against the trend. But you certainly can. If your approach is reversions, most of the time you're trading against the trend because you're trying to call the tops and bottoms. Price reversion. I mean, I'm just calling it for what it is. If I'm shorting when we have bumps up in the price, or longing when we have falls in the price, generally, I mean, it would be considered a reversion, yeah. A pivot, a reversion, trend reversion, I don't know. You could call it many things. I'm calling this approach liquidity imbalance reversions. Like I've said many times before, I wouldn't condone anyone use it. I'm just sharing my journey here, guys. That's all this is. Not selling any courses on how to trade or telling anyone how they should trade. That's not what the channel's about. The channel's really about showing people real perspective, realistic outlooks on trading, rather than some trading guru that just spits out a ton of fake trades and sells baloney courses to everybody. If you're a victim of watching trading gurus, I highly recommend not watching people that are selling something to you. Because at the end of the day, if you're watching someone that claims to be good at trading, why are they charging you for courses and seminars and subscriptions and chat rooms and trade alerts and website access and PowerPoints and PDFs and bologna sauce. That's all you got to say, man. If you're so good at trading, why is your course cost $1,000? It's probably because they suck at trading. If you're so good at it and you want me to buy your $1,000 course, why don't you ever live stream your trades? Probably because they suck at trading. Are patterns BS? I don't know. They are to me. I don't care about any patterns. But to some people, they might not be. Might be someone's setup. Maybe that helps them find their entries in the market. That helps them read price action. I believe anything can work in the market. It's people that ruin the approach. Approaches don't generally suck. For the most part, I mean, you could go very simple. You could just trade VWAP. You could just trade a moving average. Probably be wildly consistent. But what makes it wildly inconsistent is the person's brain. What is that, Alex? Who's Al Brooks? I've heard that name. I don't know what that person is. Oh yeah, man. I mean, at the end of the day, guys, if trading was as easy as just copying Tom Hogarth's strategy or whatever it is, I don't even think he shares his strategy necessarily. He shares a lot of psychology stuff. But you're not Tom Hogarth, so your results would not be Tom Hogarth's. If you traded my approach, you're not me. Your consistency would not be the same either. There's so many factors. I mean, dude, at the end of the day, we could probably just flip a coin and enter. With some good risk management, it'd probably work. Until things get too emotional and we just sabotage it. I cannot believe we have not gotten a setup. This is crazy. Hour and 20 minutes, no setup. I'm certainly flexing my patience muscles here. Jay Bravo. No, he won't. He'll probably just steal your money from a trash course. If anyone watching thinks that anyone on YouTube's going to make them rich from watching their trade content, you're sadly mistaken. And then for a rude awakening, because that is pixie dust fairy tale land. That will never happen. I'm sorry. Barrio, thanks. Appreciate that. Appreciate the subs and likes, guys. If you haven't liked or subbed, I'd greatly appreciate it. Sharing my journey in trading here. We are truly sharing a $100,000 journey. Are we close? No. Are we sharing it? Yeah. And we're doing it live. We are doing it live, full transparency, good and bad trades, bad and good days. I'm not sharing content based on some profit bias that most people in the space seem to have. A lot of these trading gurus seem to just pick and choose what they want to upload to their channels. Like, oh man, I had 10 terrible days and 10 really good days. Let me just take the 10 days and make those into videos and put that in the video section and say I was live. That's what most of them do too. You got to be careful. They don't actually live stream. I probably wouldn't believe any of their videos if they're claiming that it was a live trade in the live market, but it wasn't a live stream. It's probably bologna sauce. 10 times bologna sauce if they're selling a course. So don't do it. Don't watch them. Screw those people. I mean, at the end of the day, you can take this content for what you want, but I'm not trying to share an approach that's going to make anyone rich here. I'm just trying to share my journey through the space and to show how terrible trading can actually be. Full transparency. Because trading can suck. I've been doing this live for 3 years, and my results have been inconsistent. However, in the past 8 sessions, I've had some of the most consistent trading I've ever had. I feel like I've found a breakthrough. I said this like 5 streams ago that I think that I've actually hit a monumental point in my trading to where my trajectory is no longer inconsistent. I feel like it has now pivoted. I've never once said that in the past 3 years. I think I am on the cusp of consistency, and it's crazy because I'm actually able to share that. At the end of the day, guys, I'm also doing video logs here, right? I think everybody should always record themselves. I think that's the best way to get better at trading, is to record yourselves and review your data. Don't just jot it down on paper or on a notepad. There's not much weight to words. There's a lot more weight to an actual video log. That is truth right there. That's a fact. Psychologically, there's going to be a lot more value to that. Are we going to get a setup now? An hour and a half deep into the stream. I've not gotten a setup yet. We've taken one trade today for 1 micro. I'm asking about 13 points. That's all I've done today. Looking for another one. Yeah, I keep hearing this same. There was some someone said it, I don't remember who it was, but it was like, yeah, if I didn't charge viewers for the course, then, well, no one would take it serious. Like, oh, okay, dude. No one would take it serious and buy it or download it if it wasn't costing them money. Like, what kind of bullshit selling tactic is that? It just blows my mind how many people in the trade space on YouTube or all these platforms really are selling just baloney, dude. Just go onto Investopedia and read. None of us need to buy these trash courses. We could call them trash course, like crash course into how to do something, but it's trash. Trade trash course. They all say the same thing half the time. Regurgitated baloney. 13 points is huge on ES. It was a good trade, man. Yeah, it was a good short in the morning. Oh, man. We can go back to it. Should show on stream. Yeah, there we go. I have trade markers here on the bars themselves. What is this? 72.65. We got in and we held. I held for quite a while before stream started. This Cayenne line is actually the open, so we never actually passed the open. I stayed short. We kept falling, and then eventually the imbalance was pretty bottomed out at this point on my exit. So I got out, and to my surprise, we ended up moving 20 more points even. But my exit strategy came in, so I had to take the profit when it was due. It came down even more, too. And we continue to wait. Hour and a half. Strategy, I looked for divergences. Is his name Market Cipher? Or Crypto Face? I bet you that's who you're probably talking about. I was a victim to this stuff in the past myself, guys. Buying indicator sets from somebody. It was a little different. I never bought a course per se, but I did buy a custom-made indicator. And I don't even use it today. Because, I don't know, it's baloney. Probably wasted my money. It was a long time ago, way before the stream started. We've all got to experience that at some point, though. And then you realize, oh, I'm not this guy. Why does my brain think that I can replicate these results? Oh. No, this isn't XAU. This is S&P 500. We're trading MES. S&P 500 micro futures. If anyone in the trade space is selling anything to their viewers, they're probably fake. Like 99.9% of them are fake. And when I say fake, I mean like they just put on this fantasy land perspective for all of their viewers and then pry on beginners and sell shitty courses to them because they don't know what they're doing. They're naive and they'll spend the money. It's very sleazy. If they truly wanted to help, they'd probably just live stream and share what it's really like rather than just selling you something that you can find for free by doing some Google searches. How did I find out about Bookmap? Just hearing about it in the community, in the trade community, seeing ads for it. I remember a long time ago seeing some of the Bookmap streams on YouTube, like free streams. I think Bookmap's pretty good though. If you are interested in analyzing some level 2 data or care about what's going on with order flow or the order book, pretty interesting stuff. I'm just scratching the surface with Bookmap. I only really care about one little simple add-on, but most people are showing that volume, looking at the volume delta, all that stuff. If you're a new trader, how would you go in finding the best stocks? Well, you wouldn't want to trade things that have low liquidity. You want a very liquid instrument. And very liquid instruments are generally, if we're speaking futures, index futures are great. Main commodities are okay, like oil and gold. But in terms of like individual stocks, man, I couldn't help you with that. I used to do stock picking a long time ago, but at this point, I think just putting into the S&P 500 fund or for VOO for 40 years is probably a really safe bet if you're investing. But if you're trading, you just want a very liquid instrument. Futures-wise, the S&P 500 is very liquid. The NASDAQ 100 is very liquid. It moves constantly. But it kind of depends on your style. I think you got to figure that out. Do some sim trading. If you're new to trading, definitely don't risk any money. Is the white line my entry? Yeah. Sometimes I forget to unlock it. Gotta reposition it like every 5 minutes. I don't have to keep that there, it just kind of helps a little. What a day of waiting. Today is a patience exercise, is what that is. Just waiting. A couple trades we could have been in on short, but it didn't quite trigger for me. Very chill podcast. I like that. Why didn't I enter there? There wasn't an entry, Marquise. Like I said, I change this white line constantly based on the conditions of the imbalance itself. I haven't had a moment to where it actually made sense. The perspective here in the data is changing constantly. So when I drew that white line on both of those tops, that hadn't been, like, it wasn't an entry, I guess. You're viewing it as in hindsight, whereas in real time it never happened, if that makes sense. Did I trade the market open? No. I do want to, though. I do want to trade the market open and see how the approach does. So I think that it could be really good. I traded it during FOMC and it was really good. Or it did okay, I guess. I was able to survive it. To shed more light on what you mentioned, Marquise, here's a good example. If I don't get a setup here and this top disappears because it's no longer in the 30-minute time frame, this line would be moved to here or to here. But let's just call it here. So as time goes on and I don't get anything, those tops are going to change. So it might appear as if I did have an entry, but I didn't because the line was inputted later. It wasn't something that happened in real time. So when this disappears, if I don't get a setup up here, then I'd be looking for here. So if you were looking in hindsight, it would appear as if we had two setups there, but I think that's truly what makes this approach really good too, is I am constantly adapting to the time frame that I'm trying to trade in based on what is an extension or what is a top or bottom. Usually start around 9 to 10 a.m. I need another cup of coffee, man. We're coming up on 12 p.m. Market's probably going to slow down. It's already kind of slowing. It might slow down. I don't know. Sometimes lunch hour. I mean, we're kind of in lunch hour, but 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. is sometimes grindy, but it's also sometimes really oddly volatile. called liquidity tracker. It's derived from Bookmap. All it is the difference between the bid and the ask on the order book. It's the liquidity imbalance. Oh my gosh. Gotta get my bill flat. So stupid. Is it free to use? No. Unless you're trading crypto. Bookmap does have a free version, and this add-on is technically free. But if you're trying to trade indexes, anything that's not crypto, you must pay for a data subscription for real-time data, which is about $34 a month. And to get access to trading index or stocks, you have to pay for the platform's higher tier, which comes out to $300 to $400 a year. And I own it now. I mean, I bought a license, unfortunately. So anyone that's watching is actually getting some pretty good data if they were interested in that for free. That's kind of cool. Okay. What are we doing here? That was an entry. I had about half a second to make it, but I didn't. Dude, this day is so full of these pops. I cannot react in time. Come on, let's go. About to make an entry. Please, let's get there. Pretty much had a really good pop up there to the line on that wick. But this keeps happening. It's like the third time it's happened today, where we just have like a very sudden pop. I have about half a second to react, and I just don't catch it. Full rejection too. That's so nice on an entry. See if we can get it again here.
Order filled.
All right, I'm okay with that. See how it plays out, guys. We are in short, already in the money, playing reversions, playing the liquidity imbalance, topping out. We had a nice spike up to the line. When I say line, I mean the top of the imbalance. And if we get down to the bottom, which looks like is very soon, we're gonna just simply exit. About right there. I will exit in profit, we'll see. Quick and easy, come on. I love the trades that only take a few minutes. Getting in on the wick, that's always nice. Finally in on something. It's taken 1 hour and 50 minutes to find a trade. Not even kidding. One hour and 48 minutes, actually. And if we keep extending, I will continue to build my position using a dollar cost averaging approach. Some would say adding to a losing trade is never a good idea, and I would agree. However, because I'm playing reversions the way I see it, if we keep on sliding and extending and I keep on adding, I'm just making my position stronger. That's the perspective I've had through this entire evaluation. It's been working very well for me. In fact, I almost hope that it slides against me. As crazy as that seems. It's kind of weird. We were just talking about the volatility coming in during 12 to 1 too. If we have a good enough pop up through the imbalance top, I will enter again. But I gotta get something.
Order filled.
All right, we're in with 2. It's getting dangerous. Feeling dangerous. 2 contracts in. We get to the bottom of this imbalance, that's our exit. That's all I'm looking for on the exit is essentially building into a position back the other way. As soon as I get setups for the inverse direction I'm in on, that's my indication to get out. It's getting squirrely, boys. We got 2 contracts in. I could add another. I need a good extension through the top here on the imbalance if I'm going to add a third. But I very well may. Coming down on the imbalance. 20 seconds to print on the 1 minute. Looking at the 1 minute time frame. The candles and the time frame on the chart don't really have anything to do with my entries or exits. It's all based on the imbalance. So I don't care too much, but obviously it'd be nice to see some red candles coming in. We are short. Approaching exit, really. I mean, we're about halfway there. If we can dump down to that white line that I've plotted, that's the bottom of the imbalance. That's where I would like to get out. And if this trade goes on for a very long time, that could mean that we get out with small profit break even, or maybe even a loss. It just depends on what the imbalance is going to do. We have no take profit, no stop loss. I'm simply playing the reversion. That's it. Sitting through the noise, sitting through the back and forth turbulence. Will I add another contract? Will I make this trade even more spicy? Maybe. I want a little bit further. I gotta bump up a lot further if I'm gonna add a third. But I'll do it. If we extend far enough, I'm totally fine with adding. Even if it's a losing position, guys, I am trading reversions. So the way I see it is the further we extend, the better my position gets when the reversion does inevitably happen, because the imbalance does not go up forever. The price does not go up forever. Does not go down forever either. Is this it? Are we going to make it? Got to get to the bottom of that imbalance for my exit. We are almost there. It's going to be a little noisy though. Give us a nice 50-point drop. Just fall on your face. That would be amazing. Give us a nice dumpy. Dumpty Humpy. I think we're okay. I feel okay about this one. Do it. Here we go, back in the money. Back out of the money. Back in the money. Back out of the money. Back in the money. Here we go, guys. We should get what we want here. We're almost to it. Almost to the exit. Just got to gain a little more momentum here. Just a little bit more. What pair you trade on? This is the S&P 500 MES micro futures. How stressful is day trading? Does it affect your life outside of trading? It used to. It's just an adapting thing, I think. Harvinder, what up, dude? Trade on the 1 minute candle. Yeah, this is the 1 minute time frame. Although my trades aren't based on the actual time frame, it's based on the liquidity imbalance itself. The 1 minute time frame and the candles is kind of just to show you guys a little bit more of a zoomed in perspective on the price action. If this trade takes too long, what might happen is the bottom of the imbalance, my exit, is going to change. It's going to dynamically change based on the conditions of the imbalance itself. So we may be exiting at a different point than I have marked here on that green indicator. But we'll see. My exit has to always be based on this exit strategy of getting out at the bottom of the range if I'm short, or top of the range if I'm long. We are flat as a penny on a railroad track right now. We're trying to get there. Appreciate you guys for tuning in, man. It's really cool to do this live stream thing and share my journey and share it with people in the space. Trading's lonely, man, and it's cool to have some other people doing the same thing, trying to get good at trading, all that cool stuff. It's cool to chat with you guys in the Discord as well. If y'all haven't already, join the Discord. Join the community Discord. Links in the chat. Nightbot should have posted it. I'm not selling anything to you guys, just sharing a journey. Only thing we sell here are coffee cups. We got a couple affiliated links, but I'm not selling you courses and bologna sauce seminars or whatever the hell they all do these days. This trade is lugging along. Nothing too exciting's happened yet, but it looks like it's about to. Here we go. Volatility kicking up. The imbalance is sparking back and forth pretty strongly. Okay, thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Order filled.
Oh, I got in a little too early. We're in with another contract here, guys. It's getting wild, I must say. PA is flying. That was a nice bump up, dude. And I was in just a second too soon. Getting in at the top of that wick would have been a really good re-add. But I'll take it. I'll take it for what that's worth. We're in with 3 contracts. This is about to get spicy. Every single point is $15. This is quite substantial. If we move too far, too fast, we could be in a situation where we fail the evaluation, but I don't think so. I think we'll be okay. If we keep on moving, I will keep on adding. $24, we're at 33. 28 was my entry on the 3rd contract. Yeah, this may be one of those trades where we do end up getting out where I want to get out, but might not be for the most insane profit. I don't know. We'll see. I must submit myself to the price action and to the approach and not get emotional. I can't micromanage this trade. I just have to let it be. There's no stop. There's no take profit. I'm doing that intentionally. I've been in trades like this many times in the past through the course of 8 sessions. It looks scary, but I'm not that scared of it. I've got a big announcement. I've got a fresh cup of coffee on the way, which means more trading. More trading, boys. We got a cup of liquid brown gold. Brown liquid gold. It's brewing. It's brewing. Just like this trade. What do y'all think? Think I'm toast on this one? We did have a red day Friday, which means that we've lost about 200 of our $1,000 drawdown in the evaluation. So we could lose up to 800. I truly feel like I'm fine. It looks scary at first, but I think we're going to be okay. If this market wants to keep on pumping up, let's go. I'm ready to add. I'm ready to make my position stronger. Bring it on. This is a battle between me and the market right now. I guess, and my brain. I'm just a candle inside of a coliseum. A candle gladiator. With only a little stick. And the market is a massive troll the size of a tree with 20 swords. Will I win? Oh. Up to how many contracts are you willing to add if it keeps going up? I don't really know, man. I've never hit like a situation where I'm like, okay, I can't add no more. I've always just kind of adapted with it. I'll tell you this, the most I've ever really got to was 4 or 5. So we're already on that upper threshold. But technically speaking, the account allows me to put in 20. So I could really keep adding for quite some time. 20 would be absolutely insane though. If the account just slides a little bit, you fail. That's a lot of size. If you're trading 20 micros, you're trading 2 minis. That is insane points. Just to put it into perspective, every single 10 contracts is a $50 move per point. So if you're trading 2 minis, you're talking $100 per one single point. It would take 8 to 10 points to just fail the whole account. So there's not much survivability if I size in too quick. I think that's the thing, is I can't size in with too many contracts too fast. Otherwise, if I am wrong, I don't have anything to offset. I just lose with way too much leverage. We almost actually got out of this trade on the initial entry. We came down really good. I so wish I was adding at the 33 area. Would have put us up a lot better. But it is what it is. I've noticed this one scenario play out that may play out again, and that is if we keep moving, I think for what, 5 to 10 more minutes, the bottom that I'm trying to get out at here in the imbalance is going to go away. So we're going to have a new bottom that comes in. So when the new bottom comes in and my exit strategy is hitting, I might be taking the trade for a loss. But what's important is I am getting out of the trade. I'm not just holding the loss indefinitely and blowing the account apart. I'm truly adapting to the conditions that the imbalance is just giving me. About to squeeze you out. Maybe. Maybe not. Trading like 3 years, futures. Been messing around though with the trade space for quite some time now, but never took it too serious until finding futures a few years ago. Am I a profitable trader? No. Not at this moment. We're getting there though. We are getting better. This isn't live, is it? Yeah, it is. You guys can also see the world clock in the right, top right area, which says Monday, May 4th, 12:26 CST. You can also go and look at this instrument for yourself and see that this is real-time data. Price is 72.34, 12:26 p.m. 72.32, 33. Yep, it's real, my friend. Not a lot of people in the trade space actually stream trades live, but I'm doing it live. Yeah, we're in a prop evaluation. Looking to get funded by a Lucid prop firm, guys. We're up 769.50. Net P&L. Positive 769 over the course of 7 sessions. This is our 8th trade session. And I am looking to make it happen. Looking to get this sucker passed. We'll get funded. Eventually reach payout. Maybe we go live. Live funded, I don't know. Ideally, I would like to just fund a cash account and keep on going. P&L has been green like crazy lately. Yeah, dude, we've been wildly consistent. I said this the other stream. I said that I've never been this consistent in trading ever. In the past 3 years since I've been doing futures and day trading, I have never had performance like this. So I'm feeling really damn good about my trading. Feeling consistent, feeling primed. How many contracts you want to? Oh yeah, we already went over that. Yeah, I don't know. I might get to 5 contracts even on this trade. Why do you guys doubt that it's not live? I'm curious. I take pride in trying to be as transparent as possible. So if there's something I can add to the stream to make it seem even more transparent, I'll do it. I feel like at this point I've exhausted most things though. What would make you guys feel like this is more live? Like, why would you have doubts that it's not? What about the stream makes you doubt it? Is it because the instrument's not on the screen? The instrument's in the description of what we're trading. All right. I don't know, man. I think this is it. Come on. Let's get it. We got to bust back down below 30. Seems all legit. Yeah, I'm responding to you guys. I'm not a fake person. I'm telling you what the time is, verbally telling you what the time is. You can check the time. It's there. MES. June contract. S&P 500 micro futures. If you look at the time frame, compare it to yours, compare the current 1 minute candle to yours. I think there's only like a 3-second delay on the stream. A lot of you probably haven't actually seen somebody really streaming trades live because most of the people in the space don't. It's just a bunch of gurus that are maybe fake trading, posting profit-biased videos, or claiming something's live when it's not, or just replaying data and completely lying to all their viewers, while simultaneously selling you baloney courses and seminars and bullshit that'll waste your time. I'm not saying that this is not going to be a waste of your time. I'm just sharing a journey, sharing some entertainment. That's how I'll say it. I don't condone anyone follow any of my trades or do what I'm doing. This is a basketball game. Let's look at it like that. You're watching a basketball game, if we're using metaphors. Basically adding to a losing trade here. Yeah, I said that at the beginning. I indeed said that. Adding to losing trades is not usually smart. I'm playing reversions, however. I truly believe that when I'm entering on an extension or overextended area of the imbalance, if I'm wrong on the initial entry, I will just strengthen my position by adding additional contracts as we keep extending. Because from what I've seen, inevitably what happens is the imbalance does come back down from those levels, or it does come back up from those overextended levels if we're bottom or topping. This is my way of reading the market. It's the only thing that's really made sense to me. And it's the only thing that's really been this consistent for me ever. I'm not going to say that it's always going to be right. I'm not trading on beliefs. I'm trading on what the imbalance is doing. What's my game plan? I'm just exiting when the data shows it, man. That's it. That's the game plan. I'm not trying to have too much of a micromanagement on my trade because there's too much emotional involved in that. Too much emotional aspect that comes in. Go check it out, though. Check out the approach video if you guys want a more in-depth outlook on what it is that I'm doing. If it doesn't make sense, then that's just because you're not me. I think we need to accept that trading is a very singular thing. I can try and describe it the best I can, but there's going to be certain things that everyone finds in trading that makes sense to them or works for them that doesn't work for others. We are coming down pretty strong here, but I think that we might actually have to close for a loss. I say that because when we get to the bottom of this imbalance, I'm probably still going to be in the red, but that's my exit strategy. My exit strategy is to get out at the bottom of the range I'm looking at on the imbalance. Sometimes that means that I have to close for a smaller loss. Doesn't always mean I'm going to be in profit just because my exit strategy hit. The reversion is in. I mean, we came in pretty well. I'm kind of bummed out I couldn't find another contract to add. That would have really helped us. Almost getting to where we need. Yeah, we're probably going to have to shave some of our profits off here. We'll see. We have not quite tagged it yet. We're about to. Uh, That's some good coffee, boys. That is some good coffee right there. Yeah, we're probably going to end this trade at like a break even or a small loss. Bottom of the imbalance is going to come in likely, and I don't think we'll be in profit, but we might. Here we go. Almost to it. We're falling pretty good. Been in this trade for a minute, huh? Been in this trade for like 37 minutes. 30 minutes, I guess. Close. That wick was literally to our entry. Three contracts too. So honestly, I mean, if we can just tag 1 point below 24, that's still not bad. It'd be a little $15 profit. Every single point's $15 right now with 3 micros. Yeah. Come on, man. we keep on pushing, we might get some extension through the top again. Certainly could add another. This one is intense. What product are you trading? S&P 500 index futures. Ticker is MES. It's a micro future contract of the S&P 500 index. Jack Schwager interviews. Never heard of him. Jack Schwager. Most of the trade interviews that I've ever watched on YouTube were always a huge waste of time, because the person never even talks about like what they're doing. All the answers to things are so generic. We could all find that stuff on Google or Investopedia. Here we go. Come on. Let's get there already, man. Kind of tired of being in this trade. Want the end result already. Might be in this one for a little bit longer. Market Wizards. Is that like a Market Wizards, like a very old school trade show a long time ago? I think I did see something on that. That kind of rings a bell. See, extension can be used weekly, monthly. Yeah, I agree. The time frame is very subjective to how you want to trade, you know. I think we need to use time frames that align with what we're trying to achieve in trading. If you're someone who wants to scalp, probably not looking at the monthly candles, you know. We're so close I can taste it. Come on, dude. Let's get this. Damn, guys. 35 new subs today on the live stream. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for the likes, the new subs, and the engagement in the chat. Y'all are awesome. Appreciate it. What am I trading? S&P 500. Micro futures of the S&P 500. Arised. What up? Welcome. Adding one more? Nope, not yet. Chris, I don't add any more until we break to new highs on the liquidity imbalance. If I'm short, I don't add any more contracts until we are breaking a new high. I want a new overextension. I want to make sure that it counts. If I add too many too quick, put myself in a situation to where I am just losing the trade way harder. There's nothing to offset anything. That's the whole point of the DCA, is to offset the initial entries. But if I go too fast too soon, that's when I think I put myself in a situation where I blow the account. It's the same reason why I'm not just going in with one mini on the initial entry. If I did put in with one mini on the initial entry, I think I'd be down almost 400 right now. What was that, 7? Yeah, it'd be close to that. I'm short, guys. Entry is down below. If you don't know if I'm long or short, all you got to do is really you can look at the current price and my entry and see what that number is. If it's red, price is above the entry and it's red, that means that I'm losing a short, or vice versa on a long. But inside that little box where it says 3, that's how many contracts I'm in on the trade. If that box foreground is red, that means I'm in for a short. If it's green, it means I'm in for a long. We're almost there, man. We're almost to exit. Here's where it gets a little wild because my exit is now changing because the time frame I'm looking at is changing. The data changes. If I'm looking at 30 minutes, well, 30 minutes from the initial 30 minutes is not going to look the same. So if I'm in a trade for a very long time like this one, we're in this one for now 40 minutes or so, my exit's going to change a little bit based on these liquidity imbalance ranges. Tops and bottoms are going to change in time. That's going to change my exit. Could change it for better or for worse. I just have to accept that that is my approach. That's my system. If I have to sell for a loss, then so be it. As long as I'm not blowing the account apart, I'll find another setup. Remain composed, remain patient, and try my best to look for quality setups. Devin, I'm using a reversion strategy that's pretty much based on calling pivots or calling reversions in the price based on the liquidity imbalance, extending too high or too low, going long on the low extensions, going short on high extensions. Yeah, 40 minutes, man. Show you one account I kept alive for a month. It's kind of subjective. What does it mean to keep an account alive? What happened to the $100 challenge? Still going on. I just kind of reworded it a little bit. I think it was kind of confusing some people because I was using a cash account, and when it would fall to the margin requirement of 50, I'd had to add more money to it. But I've came to realize, man, that trading a cash account for a couple $100 in the futures market is just so damn hard that I got to take a step back from the cash account and pursue a prop firm here because the drawdown's just a little too sweet compared to a cash account. But I'm not done with the cash account. The goal is to get some form of payout here and get that cash account refunded. We need to have more drawdown in the cash account for that to work. Because really it's just bleeding from commissions and small mistakes. There's no room for mistakes when you're trading with like $100 to $200 cash account. Look at the challenge as less of a $100 challenge and more of a $100,000 challenge, sharing the journey until I reach it. Damn, dude, that's crazy money. Average entry, I think it's like 15 minutes. What's a good starting point for a cash account, cash trading? Like at least if you're trading micros, there's got to be like $1,000. I've played with 2, 3, 4, 5, and even 500 feels like you just don't have a lot of room in it. There's no room to survive. If you don't have room to survive, longevity wise, I don't know how the hell that account's going to grow. with micros, you only need to have $50 in a cash account to trade it. But that's like the minimum. Let's say you trade 2 contracts, you need $100. If it's a NASDAQ, you need $100. But you can't just trade 100 because as soon as you tick below it, you're breaking the margin requirement. You get feed. There really is not a lot of room in a cash account unless you have a couple thousand or so. Becomes more reliable in bigger time frames. Yeah, I used to mess with it on the daily. Like I only looked at the overall day. But my style is scalping, so I'm not trying to look at too much data. Sharpening, are you using Bookmap? Are you using the liquidity tracker? Man, this trade's getting squirrely, boys. Squirrely. Real squirrely. Are we going to come down here? I really got to use a restroom, but if I leave, I know for certain that I'm going to miss something. It always happens. It always happens. All right, well, hopefully the account doesn't blow apart when I step away or we get our exit. Because every time I do that, oh my God, look at this. I was literally about to step away and this would have happened. Told myself, give it 10 more seconds. You can hold it. And then we explode. We come up enough here, I'm going to add another contract, believe it or not. Gotta get something juicy. Gotta get a good pop. That was a decent pop. I need something more. Come on. Come on. Liquidity needs to pop over that top. Nope. I would love to actually add another contract. Put me in a better position here. Is what it is. Whatever. Alright, we're coming down strong. Gotta come down real strong if we want to get to this exit. It'd be cool to end this one in profit, even if it's only like 10 bucks. I think I might have to settle for a small loss. We're trying to get to that line that you guys see in the liquidity imbalance. That line is just something I plotted to indicate the bottom here of the range, or the area where I am looking to exit this trade. I am short, so when the liquidity imbalance comes down to that range, that is my exit strategy. That would be where I would normally look to build into a long position. So if I'm short and I'm looking to build a long position, why am I still short? That's why I'm closing. That's why that's the exit strategy, and vice versa. If I'm talking too much, someone tell me, because I'm 4 shots of espresso in right now. Appreciate y'all for engaging, man. Thank you all for engaging in the chats, liking the stream, and subbing. Y'all are awesome, dude. Liquidity imbalance I'm using here, this green line is Bookmap. $34 a month is what it costs for real-time data, and just to get access to the platform to look at the indexes, it's about $400 for a license. So you guys are really looking at that for free. It's kind of cool. NinjaTrader is what we use here for futures trading here in the charts. NinjaTrader is the broker and the charting platform as well. You guys can always check them out as well. When you sign up with my link, you guys actually get 2 weeks of real-time data. It doesn't cost you anything to sign up. You can mess around with even level 2 here on their charts, but highly recommend a trial run of futures trading here on NinjaTrader, some of the lowest commissions in the game. Certainly worthy of being anyone's primary platform for futures. Been using them for years now. We don't sell courses here, guys. We don't sell baloney seminars or anything like that. I just sell some coffee cups and have a few affiliated links. That's it. Anyone interested in these products, when you do take the link, it helps me a ton, so I appreciate that. But at the end of the day, we ain't selling jack squat. Sharing the journey. Take it how you want. NinjaTrader and TraderBait are the same. Two different platforms, same company. You want a really nice desktop version of some sort of trading platform. NinjaTrader, I really do believe it's the way to go. If you want an application on your computer rather than just like a web portal. Damn, man, this trade has taken some time. Jesus. Been in this one for an hour. A whole hour. Dude. We have got to come down, boys. Otherwise, our exit is going to get higher and higher and higher on the imbalance, which means I'll lose more and more and more. But regardless, I'm not closing because of a stop loss. I'm not closing because I'm scared of losing. I'm closing when the given time frame I'm looking at here in the imbalance comes in. When that range comes in, when the bottom comes in, I'm short. So where do I exit? When we begin to form some sort of good reverting or inverse setup to what I'm already trading. When we come to the bottom of the range, I'm looking for longs generally. So if I'm short, that's my indication to get out. That's it. Doesn't want to come down though. Maybe it will if I go to the restroom. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Still got more coffee to sip, more trades to take. BRB.
Order filled.
All right, dudes. I added another contract. I threw my hand into the keyboard here. See what happens. Looking for the reversion. Trying to call another contract here way at the top. We got in at 38. That's amazing. Moved the cost basis way up. This is about the max amount of contracts I think I've added to a trade. So this is going to get kind of interesting. And the sun is really coming in now. Trying to keep some of the light out of here. Man, this is getting a little bit insane. Hopped in the algo 3 years ago. Found it by scrolling YouTube feed. Market is bullish today. I don't know about that one. Depends on how you're looking at it, I guess. The way I see it, the market's not bullish. The daily candle's red. I don't know how it could be bullish if we're negative on the day. But that's just a little high time frame bias. What do you guys think? Are we going to win this trade? I think we can make it. It's going to be interesting, though. If anything, I'd probably say we're kind of flat. 75's the open on the day. We're at 37. Intraday is all higher highs. I mean, yeah, I don't know, dude. Look at this chart. Those don't look like higher highs to me. We're just on a short-term uptrend. That doesn't mean the overall day is bullish. But if you're only looking at a certain time frame, I can see why maybe you think that. If you're only looking at the past 30 minutes, you could probably take it as bullish sentiment, sure. I'm just using that high time frame bias to keep me out of some trades. Trying to use it as almost like a trade filter for some over trading and more commissions, all that good stuff. None of them, Chris. Audis are poopy. It's all about that Honda Civic, man. Honda Civic. 400,000 miles. Thick. Metal body. Big body Honda Civic. Big body Civic. No, I'm just kidding, dude. My parody video, I am driving a pretty sweet little Civic, though. Dude, the background, what is going on? There's too much light coming in here, guys. Sorry if it looks like crap. 1.5 VTEC? How about a 0.8 VTEC? Little rat engine. The smaller the engine, the better. And 0 to 10. 0 to 10 time, horsepower to weight ratio. I'm trying to go fast in 10 miles an hour. 0 to 10. I ain't trying to get no speeding ticket. Little Fiat 500 of broth. Rip it around like a go-kart. Smoking a vape. Just kidding. Vapes are terrible. Don't do them. Well, dudes, what is it, 112? We still have a lot of trading, though. We still got 2 hours of trading. 2 fat hours of trading. I don't know what's going to happen on this trade. It's a little squirrely. That's my word. Squirrely. Maybe we're getting there, though. Not far from exit. We really aren't. It's just really hard to get to our areas. It's just tough today. That's probably because we're just grinding so slow. There we go, man. Four contracts in, so we could actually get to profit here. If we come down to our exit, I think we can actually get profit. Because we added that 4th contract, it should put us in pretty good. It's holding 30 so well, though. Here we go. Here we go. Coming down to the flow. Nope. I think we win this trade, guys. Believe it or not, we've been in this for over an hour, but I feel pretty good about it. Let's make this happen, even if I don't. Oh my god, we almost had it, dude. We almost had our exit. So close. It would be nice to get out with a little profit, but if I'm being realistic, if I'm actually being realistic, this might be a closure for a small loss, but we'll see. We'll see what the imbalance does here when it approaches this bottom. If we blow through it with a lot of power, then we'd be golden probably, but that's good. That's good. Yeah, we do need to break that 30 level, man. We need 4 points. Four points to break even. A comeback, yeah, we'll see. We ain't done yet. Oh, here we go. Nope. Not yet. Part of me wants to keep holding the loss even if I get to the exit strategy, because I just don't want to accept a loss even if it's small. But that part of me is the part of me that is inconsistent and not a winner. So I will close this when I tag the bottom. I don't care what I'm at. If I can close this trade and we can still be green on the realized P&L, I'll be happy. That's fine. We're coming down. I wonder if we blow through it though. The loser side to me wants to keep holding. Man, it's close, guys. So close. Come on. Let's get this. Got my fingers on the hotkeys. I'm ready. Not quite. Not quite. Here we go. A little more weakness. That's all we need. That's all we need. We're right there. We're right there. Here it goes. Here we go.
Order filled.
All right. I'm okay with that. We still walk out in profit. I closed a $200 plus loss only for about 45 bucks. Not too bad. Not too bad. Now we just wait for another setup. Closing that one for a loss, but we're still green on the day. That's totally fine. We've got an hour and a half, an hour and 40 minutes left in the trade day. Am I missing out on actually getting profit here? Maybe. But I don't know that, right? I can't tell the future. I can only tell what the data says. Follow the plan, whatever happens, purely data for you to improve the process. Yeah. That was tough indeed. We're at break even now, hypothetically, but we had a decent enough spike all the way down to my line to exit, so I'm okay with that exit. The inconsistent side to me, like I said, wanted to keep on holding. But I can't tell the future, so I just got to take it when it makes sense, and that made sense. So we lost the trade, but we lost it pretty marginally. Like it was not a lot at all, man. It's like 45 bucks. Pretty much. Yeah, it's about 45 bucks. $45 trade in the red. Look at that. Man. $20 hypothetically. 246. It was like that was like a $70 profit right there on that wick, but again, it's not like I know that that's going to happen. So now I look for longs, or not longs, sorry. Where's my brain? Now I look for shorts up here at the top. We do got to revert pretty well though. If we have a really nice pop here off the bottom, we'll be there in no time. Be back in a short. I'm green though, so I'm happy. This is fine. At one point, put me down like 250, 300 on that trade. Beauty of no stop loss. Chris, post it up in the community Discord. Post it in the trade results. Really good dump. Few points for sure in profit. 4 contracts would have been nice. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. It's hard to not think about the shoulda, coulda, wouldas. It's almost impossible. We're only human. If we bump up good enough here, I should be in for a short. Again, not here. Not here too long, too soon. I don't know what English is. Here soon, possibly. Big money doesn't use stop losses. Yeah, I don't know. I just know for me, it's been a lot easier and more consistent performance-wise not using a stop. For this type of approach, it just works better for me. Nah, just post it as a screenshot. Just post a screenshot. I don't know what that link is. Just take a screenshot of it, hit print screen, copy it, and just post it. No one wants to take any links, man. Actually, that reminds me, I should probably make it to where you can't even send links if you join the Discord. Yeah, I'm not gonna take that link, dude. I'm sorry. This is the internet. This is the internet. Thank you for doing that, though. It just reminded me that I need to change that. We're almost back into a short, guys. Got to get up a little bit more. Now we will rebuild. Rebuild. Come on, come on. Ugh. Almost there, man. Yeah, I saw that. I saw your link. I deleted it. Yeah, I'll look into why that's happening. It's Just something in the rolls, probably. Here, do this. Chris, I'm gonna try it now. Post your screenshot. Yeah, so it's because you got to be a member. I got to change the role to member. I forgot I changed that a while back. Cool, man. Good stuff. Looks like you're doing pretty damn good so far. Kind of close metrics to me right now in terms of net P&L, like almost to the dot. Should be getting a long setup, or sorry, should be moving long to get to our short setup. Got to get a nice pop here in the liquidity to go short. Here we go. Tractor Supply Co., dude. Yeah. The unofficial sponsor of the stream, Tractor Supply. Sponsor me one day. Buy your water hoses. Star Wars fans. I like The Mandalorian, but outside of that, man, I've never been too into Star Wars myself. Sad to say. I gotta get rid of these wrinkles in this backdrop, man. What was that, 18? Whew, that's a lot of points. That's funny. How do they treat you well? Seems like a cool company. Nice. That's cool. I have got to stick to the approach. As much as I want to get in long or just get in on trades and force trades, I must stick to what I know is working for me. I must. What happened to the automated trading? It depends on which one, but yeah, the last one I was using with the order flow blocks, it was cool, man, but I put it into the live environment and lost $700 of my own cash within about 5 seconds. So I gave up on automated trading because it is full of very dangerous potential error. I tested it in a sim environment for a very long time, and it was supposed to be really polished with pretty good like failsafe. It had like 2 failsafes so it wouldn't break, and it broke with real money in the market. I got in a lot of trouble, actually, or almost got into a lot of trouble. It was putting or trying to send so many orders to the order book, like in the real market, that my account got flagged by NinjaTrader. Pretty much like shut my account down because it looked very fraudulent because of the automation. So yeah, let that be a little note to anyone out there trying to pursue automation. It is not as simple as just, oh yeah, I built this thing, let me just run it and go. If you get really intricate with the entry and exit rules of the automation, which I don't know why you wouldn't want to get really complex with that anyway. That's the whole point of automating, is that it makes those things really easy. But there can be major issues with how orders get filled, and yeah, it can lose you a ton of money. The live environment is nowhere near the same as the sim environment. Having an automated strategy requires continuous monitoring and maintenance too, because there are things that break in it constantly, all the time. And if you're not knowledgeable enough to fix them with scripts or knowing what it's been coded with, you're probably not going to be in a good spot. So I gave up on the automation side for now. At some point I may revisit it. This approach is way better than anything I've ever used manually, so if I could automate it somehow, that would be really interesting. Yeah, it was a big learning experience. Figuring out that automated trading is not quite what it seems. If you have someone develop it for you, you pretty much need to have them like on call to fix things that break or improve things that cause it to break. Yeah, automating in the live environment is far as I've gathered, it's not the easiest thing in the world. If I was going to automate again, though, it would be based on Bookmap. And you can set up a Bookmap plugin or connection to NinjaTrader. And then you can use NinjaScript to get them to talk. But you're probably going to need some webhooks, and two things are going to have to talk. And if one thing disconnects and the other thing doesn't, then you got this thing broken and false orders could be sent here. And I don't know. It's a whole thing. But at some point, I'll probably revisit it. The most automation I'll do currently is maybe just play around with some brackets. I mean, we could mess around with some brackets, like reversing brackets. NinjaTrader has a really cool order system for stop loss and take profits. I can't believe how much exposure we got today on the channel. I said this Friday, we broke every record ever on stream, and today is a new record again. Been streaming 3.5 hours, and we've had most views we've ever had on the channel. We also today hit the most concurrent viewers the channel's history has ever seen. We got the most subscribers in a single day. Like, this is crazy, man. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why everyone's engaging so much now. I'm curious, like, if you're new here and you're watching right now, where'd you find the stream? Did you find it like in a Discord? Did you find it on on my Discord profile, or just a shorts feed, or what? Randomly popped up. I love it. Cool. Yeah, the analytics are pretty crazy today. Like, blew everything out of the water. I think we also got the most likes we've ever had in a single day. If you want to keep on pushing that record, feel free to like the stream. I don't think we've ever passed 40, actually. We're at 34. Appreciate the likes, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I think that's an underrated video, don't you think, Chris? People are sleeping on the parody action, dude. I only have, I got 2 videos on the channel. Everything else is really just live streams and shorts. Time remaining add-on? Well, if you're using NinjaTrader, it is called Priceline. And it's already built in. You shouldn't have to download that. It's already built into NinjaTrader. Damn, we're falling further. Can you imagine if I was still in the short with 4 contracts? Juicy trade. 13? It's like $200 profit. It's all good though. Just came up in y'all's feed, huh? That's pretty interesting. Means the algo's helping me out, I guess, finally. After 3 years. Thank you, YouTube algorithm. I just want to believe and dream of supercars. Yeah. It's easy to believe in pixie dust. It's even easier to make it. Here we go, guys. About to make an entry, believe it or not, on the short side. What is it, 146? Okay. Trying to get to my entry here at the top. Trying to get the entry at the top. Come on, come on, come on. So close. So close. Yo, Chris. Appreciate that. Chris Agrim. Chris Agrim. Chris Agrim. Thanks for joining the MCOT crew, dude. Thank you for supporting. I appreciate that greatly. Now you get a cool freaking coffee cup next to your name in the chat. Becoming a member doesn't really give you anything, guys, but it does support me. You get a big thank you from me, and you get a nice little MCOT cup in the live stream chat. Look at that. I'll make that cup better. You know what? We always make, just like trading. Trading is a journey in itself, but content creation is also a journey. I'm always trying to make the streams better, make everything more transparent as I can, and just trying to make everything better, always improving. I'll probably upgrade that little cup at some point, but I think it's pretty sweet. All right, man, we pop to that line, pop over it a little bit. It's kind of what I want.
Order filled.
I'm in short. Let's see what we do. Looking for the reversion. See if we can push profit. Got a nice, easy bottom here. Looking to get to that. We got a bottom here in the liquidity imbalance that I would like to get to. Or exit. Cup looks good. Been here for more than a year. Yeah, I know you've been here for a while. I was going to say that earlier. I was surprised that you just joined the Discord. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Oh, my bad, guys. What is time remaining? It's just the time remaining before the candle prints. When that hits 0, the candle finalizes on the time frame you're looking at. So like if I went to a 5-hour time frame, it would be time remaining in that 5-hour candle to print. That's all it is. Trading with this low volume? Yeah, I am. There's enough volume. There's always enough volume. There's always enough liquidity to trade something here with some index futures. Even if we have low volume, it's still enough. That's the beauty to trading index futures or just indexes in general. If we go and we just pick a random stock, we might not get the best of action. Well, we're about to already be out on this. That is a huge dump. I don't know if I should keep holding this because we have an insane amount of volatility coming in right now. I got to where I needed to. Didn't sell though, or didn't close the position. That was a really massive drop. That was like in 5 seconds. We just moved, damn dude, we almost moved 10 points. Go check that out. That's me explaining the approach that I'm doing here in depth. It's like a 3-minute short. Damn, that might have actually been... I think that was my exit. If I replay that back, I think we tagged the line. It's just, it happened in like half a second. So hard to react to that. Yeah, it probably does. I mean, no matter what, I'm going to wait until my exit strategy comes in. Here we go. Where'd that happen at, Justin? Appreciate the insight. Let me go look at FinBiz or Trump Social, as I call it. What's going on? Too late is a disaster for America. Interest rates are too high. Oh, okay. He's talking crap about Jerome again. Yeah, I don't know what the hell we're doing here. I never got an opportunity to add another contract. We were pretty close, though. I might still get there. What are we doing? Like, is there something going on? Why is Trump going crazy on his Truth Social? There's been like two posts like every minute. Huh. Okay. much commission do you pay per contract? It's $1. $1 round trip on the MES micros. Yeah, I guess 247 tensions flare or something in the Hormuz Strait. It's on Yahoo Finance.
Picture looks like for a Berkshire.
I mean, my sense was that Greg might be a little more buttoned up in terms of the
Nah, they're talking about Berkshire Hathaway or something. I don't know what that drop was. It was probably just like a little sweep, little local high. Bounce off that. I mean, we plummeted on liquidity and then bounced really high off the bottom of the liquidity. Does my realized P&L include fees and commission? Yes. Yeah, realized P&L always includes the fees and commissions. If it doesn't, that would be pretty odd. Realized is essentially your net. At least it is in the NinjaTrader dashboard. Oh, man. Bump up higher. That guy Jordy, what up, dude? Will Davis, what up? Thank you for tuning in. Scroll up in the chat. I just posted a little video. It's a little short, pretty much explaining what my strat is. All I'm doing is playing reversions, guys. I'm shorting the tops of the liquidity imbalance and longing the bottoms of the liquidity imbalance. I do not short unless we are red on the day, on the daily candle, and I do not long unless we're green on the day on the daily candle. That's just to kind of help me weed out some overtrading, some commissions, and just some dangerous scenarios. So that's kind of it. It's nothing too crazy. Dude, Justin, I appreciate that. Hell yeah. Justin hooking up with 280 Canadian bucks. Hopefully helps a bit on your journey. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it helps. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. You guys are awesome. What a wild day streaming. I really can't believe how much engagement we've had on the stream. Appreciate you guys. I don't even think I've said it once today, but we do stream every single day, every weekday around 9 a.m. CST. So anyone who is in here wants to tune back in, I'll be live again tomorrow. And for the rest of the foreseeable future, forever, every weekday. Thoughts on the new previous question? Trump 2.0. What do you mean by that? You mean like just his second term? I think trading Trump's market is pretty tough because he's able to completely change market conditions with just a simple tweet. I don't think we've ever had a president that's been able to do that. Should almost be like illegal, but it's not. I don't know, free speech, I guess. But yeah, I think it does make the conditions wildly hard and tricky. I feel like if you're not following like the political landscape, especially by following Trump's social media platforms, it can be challenging. All he has to do is say something positive or negative, and the market just moves drastically. He can, tweet about like endorsing people all day. That doesn't really do anything. But he speaks his mind constantly. So much so that he'll literally tell the masses, it's a good time to buy. Stock market's, it's down. Good time to get in. I think that's crazy. I think it's insane. I feel like if you're in some more riskier bets, you kind of have to follow him to a certain degree. At one point, I did have him on stream. I mean, like he wasn't on the stream, but I mean, like his posts were on the stream. I do think he makes the space a little harder because there's more volatility. But I mean, to some degree, that might help trading. It just depends on your outlook. Well, we've been in this one for 13 minutes. Coming up on exit here soon. Trendy Threads, what up? What up, what up? Yeah. I feel like options might be more risky, right, than futures. Isn't options like one of the riskier type of bets you can make in the market? Yeah. Yeah, I think it really is subjective. It depends on what the person's doing with trading. It could make things harder or easier. It just depends. If you've been doing the same thing, since I guess the Biden era, yeah, things probably shifted a little bit, volatility-wise at least. Damn it, man! Today's just been kind of slow. What is it that you're doing, Chris? Are you just waiting for like overextensions in the ATR and just trading a reversion off of it? I gotta move this camera down a little. Keep finding myself get cut off. I'm still getting cut off. Damn. Not reversions, the opposite. Side with the trend with a big move. Okay. Oh, damn, dude. Oh.
Order filled.
All right, I'm getting in on that. I don't... Jesus. Jesus. We're flying, dude. We're flying on some bullish activity. What is happening? I tried to add. I added at a pretty good area, I feel like, but good lord. What a jump. What a jump and dump. Jump and dump. That's what we'll call that one. The old classic jump and dump. Looks like we could pull down off that, believe it or not. Really good re-entry. Could have certainly had a better one. God, can you imagine? 32. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, but we'll keep trying to find some entries. That was gnarly, dude. Big move, 15-pointer. We're kind of back in the situation we were in a couple trades ago. A jump and dump? Is it really? Are we going to pump and dump? Pump and jump? Jump and dump? How is that a doji candle, dude? How is that massive candle flat? It's interesting. Let's go. Let's do it. I ain't scared. Keep on going. This market's trying to grind me down, but it ain't gonna win. It ain't gonna win. Trading cattle is the best thing I've seen. Really? Cattle. I don't know if I've heard of anyone trading cattle. Yeah, I'm short. I'm going to try and be really patient here on this third ad. Like, we need to spike to like 72.35 if I'm going to add in again. What it's looking like is we could just... This might be like a huge fake out. I don't know. I'm feeling okay about the weakness. Intuitively. I don't know how much weight that has, but the old intuition ticker is liking the short side. I'll play it safe and get out. About right there. We got 2 contracts. It's not the most size in the world, but yeah, certainly enough to push some profit if we can. Appreciate the engagement today, guys, by the way. Like I said before, records on stream today. Record viewership, record concurrent viewer, record subscriber count today. If you haven't subscribed already, I'd greatly appreciate it. Trying to set the bar high. Somehow, we blew away the record on stream. I think the most we've ever had in a day or in a stream is like 20. But we surpassed that today by far. So thank you guys. Seriously. Have you tried scalping? It's pretty much what we're doing. What am I trading? This is the S&P 500. Trading the micro contracts, micro futures contracts, the June contracts, which I think are the only ones available. I don't think we have March contracts still. That expired. I'm totally fine with this market just exploding, like to the upside, so I can add another. I don't care. 91 viewers at one point. Oh, maybe that's the record. That's a high bar. I would have never thought that we'd tag over 50 viewers for many years to come, so that's amazing. All thanks to you guys. Thank you. I guess the algorithm likes us today. I don't know. It is power hour and we are pretty much flat. Where are we gonna go? Oh man, it'd be really nice to be in on an active trade when the market does these like 20-point just slams. Rewarding your consistency, showing up daily. I guess so, man. Think the stream's going to go big, huh? One thing that's changed drastically, guys, is I started streaming vertical. So anyone that's viewing on mobile actually has the best experience. And for the most part, most viewers were on mobile. So I'm kind of just catering towards you know, that demographic, I guess, on like what devices people are using. Maybe that's been the huge pivot. But today is, like I said, it's blown away everything. Friday, we made records Friday, but it wasn't anywhere close to this. So this has been awesome, man. Really cool to see. Grid bot strategy? I don't know what that is. Oh, are you someone who watches on desktop, Chris? The moment of truth is near, you think? Yeah, we'll see. The tape is narrowing. The market tapeworm. Desktop with multiple screens. Yeah, I can see why that's probably not the best. You know, you could do though, you could actually save a lot of space with this vertical stream. You don't have to have it full screen, you know. Just make it a half screen because it'll fit perfectly on half the monitor, and then you got a whole half monitor to do whatever with. If you do it right, I feel like it can be cool on desktop too. You don't look at volume? Not anymore, man. I used to look at volume on Bookmap, but it's creating a lot of inconsistency in my trading. So I gave it up. There's just a little too much noise in the approach that I just didn't want. I gotta change that every single time, huh? Maybe to you, Nano, but the way we all perceive trading is gonna be different. There's no single right way to do anything in trading. Just because someone doesn't look at volume doesn't mean that they can't be profitable or consistent. Oh, I got you, Chris. Yeah, I think that'd be the way to do it. Man, these spikes are really screwing up my entries. If I got in a little higher, we'd be a lot better, but damn, man. This range, it's been tough today. It's been tough. It's probability. Yeah, I mean, everything is with every approach, with or without volume. I just need to make sure I'm only looking at data that coincides with my view. And if it doesn't, it's just noise or distraction. So I gotta be careful with it. Mechanical order? Yeah, maybe. The thing about this approach though is it's all based on conditions and it happens sometimes really quick, so it's kind of hard for me to put in a limit order. Expect that that's going to be really good. Trading's tough, man. It's a different beast. I look wet. Why do I look greasy when I change the contrast? Huh. Whoa, okay. Well, we are coming down, aren't we? Let's see where this one ends up, guys. I don't think we're going to walk out with too much, to be honest. But maybe something. Got 2 contracts in. Looking for the bottom of that imbalance. $223. What is this market going to do today? Are we going to break back down to 2? GDA, what up? Tammy, what up? Yeah, come on, let's blow up. I'd love to put another contract in. I want to end this day green, man. I want to get this sucker passed. Just Friday, guys, we were about 200 from passing, and then I was in on a trade that was not so hot towards the end of the day. So we ended Friday in the red, but 6 previous sessions to that, we won them all. I'm anticipating I win today as well. Gotta make this happen. The spikes in the liquidity has really been kind of screwing some stuff up. It like screws the range up in the liquidity, at least for my approach. It's what it feels like. Josh, what up? Oh man. Okay, we're that was my exit. How many times is that gonna happen to me? That's like the theme of today, is like random really big pops and dumps. Where are we going? I don't know, if we cruise down far enough. My exit kind of came in. It came and went like in half a second. I don't know, really, really tough to react on these. I almost have to have my fingers on the hotkeys and just ready, just for the wick, just bam. How much time did I have? I'm gonna replay the stream back on my phone. I want to see how slow I was. Okay, I tagged it there. Dude, there was like no reacting to that. We're talking half a second. I would have been out at break even if I actually tagged it. Yeah, that's tough. These spikes are strange. Strange things are happening to me. Strange things are happening to me. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, come on. Let's go back the other way. That's fine. You guys see a losing trade. I see opportunity. Five. I don't know at this point where the hell I get out of this. These spikes are just goofy. I kind of feel like I should go use the restroom and come back. Sometimes that's when some of my best trades happen, when I'm not even here. I will say this. Friday, I traded the imbalances that came out at 2:50 p.m. And that didn't end well, man. It kind of tricked me into some trades that I don't know, I just didn't. It just wasn't good at all. And I re-added into a position that just kind of sucked after 3 p.m. after the market close. And I sat in that for an hour. Nothing happened. I probably won't do that again today. I'm gonna let this one cook. I'm gonna use a restroom. Maybe snack a banana. Very bad, guys. Don't go anywhere. Still got some more trading. All right, guys, I'm back. We might be adding. To this position right now. This is going to go away. Looking for a jump in price. Looking for a pop in the imbalance. I'm going to add a third contract. If we get there. If we don't, we just keep moving in favor. It's kind of the way I see it. It's almost like a win-win sort of thing in my head. Either we move in favor of the direction I want, or we don't. And I just add to a position that I feel comfortable about. Yeah.
Order filled.
Okay. Wanted to get in at the pop. But that's okay. Feel good about this entry. Third contract in. Oh my God, you were coming down. This is perfect. This is perfect. Yes, yes, yes. Imbalance is looking good. This is what we want. Reversion right off the ad of the third contract, too. This is what we're looking for. I could play this safe. And exit not all the way at the bottom of the liquidity imbalance, but just where those lows are coming in. $239. If the market's going to dump, it could be now. I mean, we already did dump, but at least getting back down to those lows, 220, 215. That'd be amazing. I think we're going to get this. Yeah. Hell yeah, we are. Come on. Down to that white line, that's my exit. We should get to some form of profit here. Yeah, this is not automated. I'm entering manually. Every trade options, Governor? No, I don't, man. Can't I set a TP? I can, but I don't know where that's going to be. That's the thing about having a stop loss and a take profit. If you're just trading a system or an approach that's based on just the conditions of the data itself, how could I determine where the take profit should be? I really can't. I can determine what I'm looking for here in the data. I can have an exit strategy, but I don't know like how many points I need to actually ask for. At some point, I could have a take profit to kind of play around with, just to get that entry so I'm not having to manually do it. Because I have said that 2 times today, right? We've had these really big pops and I just couldn't react in time. I can see there being a benefit to using something like that. Here we go, guys. Coming down in profit. Almost to the exit. If we spike down to the exit, I'm okay. I'm taking it. I'd be totally fine with spiking down. Here we go. Trying to stick to the exit plan. It could go way past this low and amass crazy profit. But the reason I'm not going to keep holding it is because I just said it could. I don't want to speculate. I just want to get out when my signal to get out comes in. That's it. Any iPhone users? Nah, dude. Google Pixel all the way. Way you stay very calm, collected when in res, one of the best signs of profitability. You're close. Dude, I feel it. I feel like I'm close. I said it a few streams ago that I really do feel like these past sessions this week, it's been monumental. I think there is a shift happening in my trading. It feels like I am on the cusp of consistent profitability. I do feel like that. I truly do. I've never felt like that before. It's taken 3 years to get that feeling. There's always a beginning to every, run of success or trajectory change from inconsistency to consistency. There's always a start. We don't normally identify where the start is. We always just look back and think to ourselves like, oh yeah, it got better at this time. I truly feel like I am in the moment of that. Like I am living that right now. I could look back on this live stream in the future and see myself, hear myself saying that. I truly do feel that this is going to be the year, guys. Like I genuinely feel confident about that. I'm out of slurp juice, boys. Gotta get more water. Well, if we come down to where I'm trying to get out, we should be in profit. Is it going to be a lot? I don't know. I don't think so, but it'll be something. We'll see. We're in the green now, almost to it. Coming down. Just got to tag. Just got to tag it. Not looking for anything too crazy. It's 245. Oh, man. I really want to get out of this before the imbalance stuff comes out. It just gets gross when that comes out. Excuse me. I got my fingers on the hotkeys. I'm ready. I don't know what that is, equal sign. I only trade for pinks. Pink slips, drag strip. 1995 Honda Civic. Blue underglow. Adds 10 more horsepower. Damn, dude. We're gonna have to sit through the imbalance. This may not be pretty. I don't know. This may not be pretty. We will see how we do this one. This is going to be interesting.
Order filled.
I'm adding another contract. We're in pretty deep here. I might have to play this one safe. If we plummet here in the imbalance, I don't know if I should sit through the... I don't know if I should sit through 250. We got a minute and a half. If I come down to this area, I'm going to strongly consider getting out. Yeah, I'm probably going to get out. I can come down a little bit more. "30 seconds until imbalance reports come out." This is gonna get... This is either gonna be really good for us on the imbalance report, or it's gonna be very bad, because there is always a volatility spike. I'm a little afraid to see what's gonna happen here. We could actually... The account could blow up with this many contracts. But we're sitting in it. Oh my god, here we go.
Order filled.
Got all the way to it. We're done. Imbalance came out perfectly. I'll try to size back into a short, but I am not going to have 4 contracts in on it. We can totally get in again short, but I'm not going to be sized up that much. I did not make much profit there, guys. It was only 10. It took a very long time for that to play out. So I will enter again if we reach the top of this range for a short. The only difference is I'm not going to be in with 4 contracts. I'll be in with 1. This is a game of survivability. So I've got to make sure I'm managing risk pretty well. Missed out on a lot of profit on that. That was a very volatile candle, as expected at 250 on the imbalance reports. I'd love to have kept holding, but I can't tell the future, so I gotta listen to the data that I'm given. Kind of like that, actually. I like that view on the market. The 10-minute view looks cool. All right. Could be bumping up here. If we bump up enough, I'll make a short. I'll make a short here. We're out of our other short position, which is a little bit of a bummer. I think that was like 2 points, 4 contracts. Definitely had like a $40 profit, but at the same time, I'm looking at the PA with price or with hindsight. So it's like I know that it was gonna have some sort of result, right? We're all geniuses with hindsight. I have to stick to that exit strategy always. I got what I needed. Even if it was small. Catch those spikes. Yeah, it's just the thing is those spikes aren't always there like that. But you aren't wrong. I mean, if we had a situation to where there is a huge spike, I would be set up so good to just get something that was not expected. That's true. McLovin, what up, man? Strictly prop now? No, but I am doing that right now. Been doing a cash account for a little bit, realizing that a small cash account's damn near impossible to grow. So I need more capital. So I'm on this 100K journey, 100K profit journey. But if I'm going to trade cash, I need more cash. Can't do it with $200. It's too hard. It's just way too hard. So we are looking to get some funding, get some payouts, refund the cash account, run it from there. Yeah, we're trading the S&P 500. Oh yeah, dude, I'm getting there. I've manifested this into the universe. 2026, it's going down. This is the year. Bought one yesterday. Nice, man. Good luck to you. Ooh, might set up for a little short entry. It is 255. Daily payouts. Lucid does daily payouts. I mean, it depends on what tier, if you're live or not, but if you do get to a payout, they'll pay you out within the same day. If I made it to 100K, no. Yeah, I could pass this any day, McLove. McLovins. Yeah, man. But trying to take it slow. I'm doing really good. I've probably done, I have done. I said this the other day. I've never had this much consistency in my trading ever. I think on the 7th session, which was Friday, I had a little over 1,000 in net P&L. And then I gave back a lot at the end of the day Friday. So we're sitting at 730 net profit in 8 sessions. So slow but steady, I'm getting there. Now you still got to hit that 5 days, I think, 7. I just mean that when you do request the payout, it'll be same day. Should be. wonder if we're going to dump in today. That'd be so sick if the price just grinds up to the top of the imbalance. We get in short and then we can just ride it down. Feels like it might work. But I don't take trades on speculation. I gotta wait for the data to say it. I mean, I guess there's always a little speculation. With anything. No one can tell the future. We'll have this whole session recapped into a 1-minute video in the short section, guys. I'll post that up today. Might go out at 5 p.m. or 8 p.m. I'm not sure. Oh, man. We just might get the entry right at the end. Waiting for the top to come in. Waiting for the imbalanced top. Man, it was close. It's really close. FOMO. FOMO's hitting me right now. But I wait. Damn. So close to getting in on that. It's 3 o'clock. Yeah, probably missed the boat on that scalp right there. Damn, dude. That was really good. 32 to 26. Totally missed it, but it didn't look as prime as I wanted it to, so whatever. It's all good, guys. Today was a pretty back and forth day. A very back and forth day. We were flat a lot of the time. We didn't catch a lot of that crazy volatility we got earlier this morning. But at the end of the day, we're still ending in profit. I don't care if it's $1. It's better than a losing red day or some day that I just lost control of or blew the entire evaluation. So One thing is for certain, my consistency is improving. I am surviving the market so much better than I have ever. I am making strides in progress here in my trading and sharing it live, and that is what's important. I do that full time now. Just saw the page was scrolling reels. You have a blessed day. Thanks, man. You too. If I achieved a 100K journey while being recorded, it'd be, yeah, it'd be crazy, huh? We're going to do it. I'm going to do that. I'm going to share my entire journey, my entire perspective on trading. I am not someone who is rolling in dough, guys. I mean, I had a $200 cash account. Just the average person, really. I'm not driving a Lambo, clearly. I don't sell courses or anything, just sharing the live journey. That's really it though, guys. That's it on the day. We're going to end the day really not in a whole lot of profit, but I don't care because it's still a good day. It's still a good day. It's still a green day. We're not red. And I listen to my rules. I listen to everything. That's a good day. Even if it was a red day, I'd still feel pretty happy about what we did. But until next time, guys, that's going to be it. Every day I stream live around 9 to 10 a.m. CST. If you're interested in some level 2 analysis, check out Bookmap. That's what I'm using here. Link in the description. If you want some charting action for futures trading or a broker for futures trading, Ninja Trader is one of the best in the futures game. Check them out. Take my link in the description or in the chat. Use my link, sign up with Ninja Trader, get 2 weeks of real-time data for free. Cost you nothing to sign up, and taking my link helps me a ton, so thank you. I'll see y'all on the next one, man. Peace out for now. Join the Discord. Love to see you guys in the community and chat with y'all, even outside the stream, so take it easy. Peace.